Hello. Okay, so what were we doing when we were here last? Part 1, 2. Oh, we're interviewing the guy. We're interviewing the walking college student who was offended that we would say that he was walking or something. I forget what the fuck he said. But we're gonna find out why he was at the park and why he witnessed the murder. I feel like I had something to say. I don't know what it was. But I'm just realizing that the trim, the gold pillar behind him, and then the wall also has like filigree on it. It has like molding up there, and they look like they're almost connected, but they're not. Like, I feel like it's kind of an awkward— anyway, whatever. What are you doing? My cat is here and he's looking at something on the ceiling. What are you doing? He's not blinking at all, he's just staring. This might be the first— no, maybe not. I was gonna say this might be the first stream that, that it hasn't been nighttime, that it's been daytime. Or that the sun is still out, I guess, is what I should say. Anyway, he was at the park all afternoon. Deep in thought about my life situation. I forget what kind of a voice I gave this guy. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Was it? I don't feel like it was. Decisive? Nick, did you just hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? He's still in the throes of amnesia is why. It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. Second game! You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. Thank you. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Hell yeah, Phoenix. We're still in the tutorial, but you're fucking getting her, man. What I saw that day. Okay, he was at the park, he was deep in thought about his life situation, allegedly. Yeah, I wanna— because they're bundled together, so I was like, you know what, let's fucking play all of them. So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? Oh shit! I forgot. Hang on. Somehow I got zoomed out. Oh, my head got cut off. Wait. Somehow I got fucked up. There. Somehow I got messed up. I think my VTube Studio got like scrolled out or something. I don't know. Anyway, I had to move it the other day, and then I realized that I fucked it up more, and then I didn't fix it. Thank you for noticing though, because I wouldn't have. No, I was already fucked up at that point, and by making myself bigger on the end stream screen, I fucked it up more. So kinda, but kinda no, also. Okay, that's what you get from a man who has graduated from a no-name trashy university. No name? Trashy? I graduated from the University of Samoa. Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. I think you're lying. You're not telling the truth. That arrogant little snot. Yeah. He doesn't remember the time in his past. If God got us, yeah. Let's fucking hope, man. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? I just feel like this guy has no reason to be like this. You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press harder! Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? I asked you if I'm the fucking defense attorney. Like, fucking... I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. I need to pack in I need a rate of one insult per sentence. Yeah, they really just were like, yeah, you can say never mind if you want. You know? There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. It looks like the thinker. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, that's pain, I'm sorry. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me... Oh, okay, bye. First class person doesn't, okay, wear a watch. He doesn't wear a watch. People should live freely. Okay. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. This dude could have this guy could have a 500 episode podcast. Talk about a first class waste of time. In any case, this dude is the IRL troll. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. He was definitely in a uniform. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle practice. Oh, he tied his Jeep, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Which part? Fucking what are you talking about? Hey, Nick? Do you think he's figured out what I do? Probably. Yeah. Probably, yeah. Even I haven't figured that out yet. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. We're just saying she's unemployed, I guess. He looked up and met the eyes of the charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. Only one, though, not two. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. The fuck? Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Bro, we're in a courtroom. Do people not like this one? Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Okay. He remembers her face, because it was the defendant. So you're sure you are not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. Yeah, it's the sophomore slump. That's how this happens. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Like at all? Ever? Of course, of course. Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana. Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Come on, Phoenix. Fucking be for real. And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. No, he's just stupid. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. My client is innocent. There is no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Jesus Christ. He's having a hard day. Is everything okay, Nick? No. Fucking no, dog. Okay, so I guess we can present the bananas.
Objection!
Like, why is this the thing? Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Huh, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Yeah, yeah. But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Bro, this fucking judge does not know where the hell he is. He's asleep fucking constantly. Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? Fuck off, Phoenix. That's not. It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. Wait, this song is good. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What? You? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? It's not all of a sudden. Your Honor, it is very simple for to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, it's not, dude. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to, okay, you're too used to your word, but in the end we find it is in fact a glove, not bananas, but viewed from afar. I do think there's room enough. Okay. He's done a few objections at this point, but yeah, still. He's honestly, you're right. This motherfucker did not learn shit at school. It does kind of feel like that when you get into the first trial in the first game, though, and Mia's like telling him to look for contradictions. Like, yeah, what else? Yeah. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man! You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous. And while she didn't do anything wrong, she was so gruesomely burnt. Yeah. Which boils down to, you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. What? It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Not if he's fucking blind, dog. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. All right. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after you witnessed the crime. Okay. He's pissed. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. So you're saying it took 45 fucking minutes? They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Like, we're saying it happened at 6 p.m. and he's saying he called the cops at 6:45? Is that what we're saying? So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. The drawing of him looking at her is really funny. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Alright, thanks. She ran away. Why? This doesn't make sense to me. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Her last name is Bird. Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get... Don't admit that. Do not admit that. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? A witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. What? How can I get more information out of him? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? Bro, you've never been to fucking school. I think people learn about how to call the police in college. Hey, Nick? I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Okay. Sure. I'll look at the court record. 6:28. Yeah, so why would he call at 6:45? I guess is the... How do you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal. I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. Gumshoe paid for the certificate. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. They would have a record of that. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... Okay. I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? Of course. 6:45 is crazy. They showed up within 10 minutes. Okay. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m. They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. Okay. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. What the fuck are you talking about, Nick? Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. You fucking should, dog. I'm gonna save, though, because I feel like, yeah, because he said he called at 6:45. So what was happening for 15 minutes? Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, The murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. Wow. Often in these cases, they have like a ballpark of time. This, they have the exact down to the minute. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! Yeah. I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Ugh. He's offended. How dare I? The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. No, dog. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Fucking around. Answer the question. Hi. Telephone. I mean. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. You mean the phone booth that's in the fucking picture? That one? A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions! As if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry. You must think you're really something special. Matryoshka? Witness. I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy? You lost it. Okay. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have a strange quirk or two? Okay. Simple, plain people. Okay. Enough. Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Why not? Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. What else would we fucking do? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? He lost it. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here is it. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Are we not gonna fucking talk about this? Are we not gonna talk about the fact that the fucking phone booth is in the picture? Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Yes, dog, I do. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Pringles! Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Yeah, it's in the fucking picture, Nick. Alright, let's have this proof then. Are they plain Pringles or flavor Pringles? Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. He kind of rhymed a little bit. This one, right? Yeah. It's literally in the picture. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. Fair enough, man. No! It's a phone booth. Yes, good job. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Oh! Yeah, okay. Order. Order! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? Bro. Be so for real. Be so honest.
Objection!
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That's a long fucking time. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. I don't know about that, but Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Okay, well, I'll save them. You're scaring me a little bit. Yes, Your Honor. Reading the explanation explains the explanation. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Isn't it because the cell phone? She was waiting for the owner of the cell phone. But also there's this. Let's try with the phone. Oh, it's not. It's not. It's not time with the phone yet. Glasses then. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack! These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah! Where? Where did you find? Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. This case is all over the place, I feel like. That these glasses are in fact yours. Gossiping in the court? I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Crazy, I know. Order, order. Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Okay, man. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. As he fell, what he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. I don't know. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That is precisely what I'm doing. He's gonna go hang himself. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Well, we haven't... okay. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him at one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. Time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Hell yeah, man. Order! Order! Phoenix is straight up gonna kill this man. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. There we go. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, E-Y, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, I like how they don't make any effort to make that part of this make sense spoken out loud. Like, they don't clarify that they're just like, it says Maggie, but her name is Maggie. But in real life, you would say, it says Maggie with an I-E, and her name is with an E-Y. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you were speaking this out loud, and it wasn't just text dialogue, you would have to indicate what you're talking about. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie? Maggie E-Y. That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Yeah, I guess. They've all got fucking yellow subtitles. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way! It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? She would have said what her name was at the time. I think. Maggie? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, you! How did you? Because that's what you do. Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. No. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Ringtone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. I love her blue badger sweater tank top. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. Ugh. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, E-Y, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie, I-E. The blue badger just being there. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Order! Order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? He doesn't care. It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? I'm just... I don't want it to end, so I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. Names list. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers! They're all part of the same book club. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Do they have guilds? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. No, man. That's simply not the case. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist. They disrupted a genius at his work. Okay. They leaked the DMs. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. He's a moderator in 6 servers. You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Shut the fuck up, dog. Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Blue badgering, in fact. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of the group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No! This is too much! Okay. It's an interesting... that does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor? What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. I just said this 2 seconds ago. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. I don't understand why you care so much about this. As long as we get somebody convicted, who fucking cares? It's red this time. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Her blue badger top. Maybe actually he was going on his shift, I think. Or he was on his shift at the time and she was meeting up and she was gonna go to work after, I think. Let's attempt this. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman! He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Damn. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh, okay. I'm not doing that. Impressive. Not bad for a person with third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence! Oh, that guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Straight up. It feels good to see you squirm. Okay, we do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Fucking call the phone company. Your Honor. This is bad. Can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Fingerprints. Honestly, either one of these I feel like is valid, but in this case, the fingerprints or the phone numbers are faster to check. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. Okay. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. The jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. Okay. I guess it's the fingerprints then. But I feel like the fingerprints, you have to like go out of your way to do that. Looking at the numbers would give you an idea of who the person is. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. And then also, you would expect that it's not any of the people that are named in there. Fingerprints, because nobody's gonna have their own phone number generally. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Oh, wiped it. I wiped it. Nick, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Pretty thoroughly, too. What the hell? That was pre-amnesia. Bro's meddling with evidence. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. Why? What? It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Okay. You gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was gonna use as evidence. Yeah, but okay. Here's what I know. And this is not gonna come up in this. But at this point, even if cell phones like this generally didn't even store the numbers to the phone. They would store them to the SIM. Or they would store them to both. So if you took the SIM out and you put it in another phone, it would be in there. Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Staring. Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Now I remember. Is that the game over face? The phone that made him have the horrible dream. What is that picture above him on the wall? What is that? What is that? It looks like a bear. Yeah, it looks like a bear. Ah, looks like they hung up. Good, I finally found it. Wait, so he said that stuff at the time? So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Call it, Mr. Wright. If you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am. The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. Yeah, just fucking lend him the fucking penny. What do you mean? If that will be all, I'll have to bid your gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. There's only one? Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Raise an objection. Hold it. Call the phones. Please wait, Your Honor. He's pissed. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Okay, damn. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to cross-examine him if I don't harass him? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. Okay, you may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Shut up, dog. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. He gets 10 more minutes before bedtime. Ow. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Like, the game? Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. My business card with my cell phone number on it. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Thanks. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. His name is Udgy. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now, but court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now, and then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to— Shut up, dog. I'm obsessed with the ringtone being that. What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're— Oh! No, 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 no! It can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Ugh. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Damn. Okay. Bro is dead. Bro has strangled himself to death and died. He's dead. We haven't even fucking convicted him and he's dead already. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group— Sure, there's fucking scary shit in this game. The fucking judge dream at the beginning. He has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? Ah, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. That was fast. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird, not guilty. Imagine the amount of confetti that they have to clean up every day. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? I don't think so. I don't know. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. Tic-tac-toe is a disaster. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Oh, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. I did think she was gonna say she got fucking blasted to death by a car. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. It was messed up before, what do you mean? I'm gonna find a new life for myself, starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office and get burgers. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. She's gonna beat him to fucking death with a clock statue. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, there's the ad. It's ad break. Notifications on my phone. What's going on here? I wonder if I can open a pack. I've discovered the YouTube editor, video editor, and it's like way better than you would expect it to be. Like, there's no reason it's as usable as it is. And it's nice because that means I can cut out the fucking dead silence at the beginning of the VODs. Whoa, I pulled Full Art Badu. Please give me something else with it, maybe? Shiny Greninja EX, damn. Wait, that was a decent pack. 2 rares? Hell yeah. Wait, let me look at that Badu again. Oh, it's marker. Shiny Greninja. This set, for whatever reason, the Chase shiny card is Shiny Trico, I think. Because I think Sceptile is pretty good this time. Make a Sceptile? What does it say? Discard a leaf energy from this Pokemon. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned, and it deals 130 damage for 2 energy. That's sick, actually. Holy shit. It takes a while to fucking get it on the field, because it's a Mega. But, wow. That is pretty good. That's so interesting to me. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. Yeah, no kidding, but in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? There's no way. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. I forgot them, but they were unforgettable. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. It's been like 6 months. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh no, I guess it would have been 2 months ago is July. And then, Rise from the Ashes happened in February? Right? Because, Edgeworth's trial happened on December, like, 28th or something. So she left right after that. So it's been, like, half a year, approx. Yeah, that's what I mean. Rise from the Ashes happened in, like, February or something, but Edgeworth's trial, which she left after that, was at the end of the year. It was, like, it was, like, New Year's. It was post-Christmas. It was in the lost week between Christmas and New Year's. It's time for new characters. It wasn't Christmas, if you can believe it. That was no accident. Whoa. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Whoa. Jesus. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? Eenie. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. It was they had 5,000 tanks of gasoline. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Maya, you need to stop getting fucking accused of murder. June 16th. Wait, so why did we start? Okay. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. She did this, you know. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. She doesn't make the fucking report. She just gives it to you. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Of course you are. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. You put her... She was dealing with 14 fucking patients at once? And yet, now listen good, and yet... That nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand ol' accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's okay. It's not, okay. That's not how this works, but okay. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Okay. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? I mean, you were fucking mad at her with the fucking patients. What do you mean? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Why? Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? Honestly, yeah, why the fuck is it a year later? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Oh, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. I like his sprite, when he gets down down and like intense like that, he, it's like the culprit has been found out type sprite. Oh. But a lot of them have those anyway. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. Yeah, honestly, like, why is he here? We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Isn't she like 17? Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit, so she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition. The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? His hair looks exactly like half and half ice cream. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with a doctor. She should be 18 now. She's 17 the first game. Corrine Village! So this is Corrine Village, Maya's hometown. Staring. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. I think he just assumed that she would come back when she was ready. I don't know. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. Okay, he didn't know where it was. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know? Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Okay, today's channeling. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Haha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network, the MIN. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? Honestly, yeah. What? Yeah. Why hasn't he? Yeah. Does Phoenix know how to use a computer? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. I think were the first 3 games on GBA or just the first one? Why do I not remember that? So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Crane Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? No, it's just medium-sized. Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. Oh yeah, I think it's like fucking... What? Wait. What year did they tell us that DL6 happened? 2005? Something like that? That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So, what do the men do? Play around. They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Hang on, I'm googling. Ace Attorney EL6 2001. So yeah, 15 years later, and then a year after that because we're into the next year at this point. Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Oh, I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. In 2017? Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Oh, 2001. Okay. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, are you fucking 8 years old? Suspicious looking. Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Corrine Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. did they still give homework when you're in elementary school? Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. So she likes all burgers and not just takeout burgers, but all burgers. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. If you fucking say so. Mom said it's my turn to use the family computer. Remember when that was a thing? June 19th. I remember, like, so often, like, I would go to my friend's house and they would have, like, a dedicated computer room and it would just be the computer in there. Or it would be, like, in, like, somebody, like, the spare bedroom or something. And you would go there and you would just, like, go on the internet. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said, with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. I think fucking anything you talk to this guy about. But anyway, this is a splendid manner. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. Playing fucking Neopets at 6 p.m. on a Thursday? I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Guide map. Awesome. Why do they have all the cubbies in the corner? What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? From a ghost. Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. Okay. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. I think, yeah. Because, like, it was embarrassing for the police to go to a medium, but I don't think it's embarrassing for just anybody. You know what I mean? This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. I did finish Saints Row. I don't have a plan for Monday yet. So if you guys have any requests or suggestions or whatever, feel free to talk about it. The home, huh? Garfield cart. And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I mean, not really, if I'm being so fucking honest with you. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Metal slug. I would die, I think. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh, look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as a once-in-a-lifetime chances. I fucking guess, yeah? The door that leads to the channeling chamber. The place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. We're examining it. For it to become a... Yeah, the Talking Head song, yeah. Once in a lifetime, even. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. The winding way. Okay. Can I go in? Whoa! This is some fucking Fatal Frame shit. Wow. Such a strange atmosphere in here. I played that already. I haven't posted the VOD, but I have played it. Kinda, I don't know. Kinda feel like I want something different from this and also from Saints Row, but that's my oh, a Winding Way pun. I thought you just made a typo. These flickering lights? I guess they're candles. Yeah, Phoenix, what the fuck? Okay. Good sir, who might you be? My name's Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya. I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Why did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Her hair's fucking huge. Thank you. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? Damn, okay. That is a little more complicated. Although a woman in the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. I don't know about any of this. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir, because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. SS rank Mia. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. What do you mean their forehead? Like the hairline? As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. I never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. And also 5,000 other people. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. It's wide, yeah. That is true. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl. She is an adorable, angelic young girl. They don't look anything alike. Pearl does have the biggest fucking six head I've ever seen. What was the sound I just heard? I hope it was a bug and not like some kind of electric thing. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. I want her to look right at me now. Pearl has the fucking biggest forehead there's ever been, I feel like. Morgan won't turn her head so that we can fucking... They also have an incinerator in front of a fence? June 19th, Fay Manor. Wow. This garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. That's what I'm saying. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. So you acted like it was weird and then fully justified it 2 seconds later. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although, that incinerator piques my curiosity. Fucking why? It looks like, I know it's the same style of house, but it looks exactly like the fucking house in Fatal Frame. Like, they're identical to me. Like, obviously the architecture is the same, but like the layout feels the same, you know what I mean? It looks like there's a room over there too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. I think it's the fact that like there's this little walkway between the two buildings. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. How do you know? Did you look in it? Did you uncork it? It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. You mean the urn with all the fucking cracks on it is not interesting to you, Phoenix? What if we play, like, Fatal Frame 2? What the fuck is Fatal Frame 2 about? I feel like the first one ended really, very finally. It's the smell. Yeah. So, this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. Shouldn't disturb them. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because I feel like I don't remember by now. 1 was really janky, but I don't know, maybe 2's better. You know what I want to play, actually? I don't know if this is what I'll actually do, but I kind of want to play Haunting Ground. Yeah, I streamed Fatal Frame 1, I think during Halloween. I streamed all horror games during October. And I think that's when I did it. I played Fatal Frame. There are clips if you go back. I played Fatal Frame, I played Alan Wake 1. What else did I play? Rule of Rose. I don't remember what else. I can't have played that many games, considering there's not that many. Like, there's not that many streams in a month. She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. And it's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. What the fuck is he talking about? Slender, yeah. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. There's a bear. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So, does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Let's hope not. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. I don't know, man. Hey, you! Hold on now, this gal's got a few questions to ask. I don't know who this is. I'm sure I've heard the— oh, that southern accent. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, a lot of heart. She's still been beat over the head with the symmetry tool. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course! And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? She's doing Fatal Frame. We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Is that— okay. Is that how you think it is? We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Okay. Well, peace out, man. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you— This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. She literally said, speak fucking English. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Great. Awesome, thanks. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is— Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Hell yeah. Yeah! Now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray. It was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But... Hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. Yeah, bill it to Gumshoe. Bill it to the police office. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. The phone, yeah, I think, I can't remember if it traps them or if it just like dismisses them or whatever. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister? That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Sorta got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Well, well. Information. Huh, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. You cover this place too? This is 2 hours away. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone here later on, so just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jimshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. She doesn't care. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's go find literally anyone. Side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? That is, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Oh, that's Phoenix. Huh, like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Miney. Eenie Miney? I guess. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology. That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Did I say Eenie before? It feels more right on my tongue, but with the pun of her name, the second one makes more sense. I guess it doesn't really matter. So, what brings you here today? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, Do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause like, talking to dead people and like multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Bleh. Huh? I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. Do you not carry like a fucking EpiPen? So I like felt sick and came in here to like sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I like slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like what? Oh, that. I like totally knew nothing. So who was like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Doesn't say anything. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? That's not suspicious at all. Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. I like that she does the bleh. But I mean, like, every game has weird fucking The first game had, like Larry is a character in this series. You know? Like, I don't know. There's no one here, as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. You saw it 5 minutes ago. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Is that how it is? The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? I don't understand why he's here. About Maya? I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. There wasn't a time jump, really, besides, like, just waiting for them to get here, which was probably, like... But Phoenix said it took him 2 hours to get here on the train. So... Generally, the train... Well... The Shinkansen is probably faster, but whenever I've taken a train, it's like twice as long as driving. So even if we are... even if we're generous and we say it took him 45 minutes to get here, like, I just don't understand why he's here. That's so far away. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. he was sightseeing. Why can't I follow up on that? She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next! Ugh, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Oh. My bad. I pressed one we already looked at. No, literally though, that's what he does. The person says a sentence and then he doesn't respond and he just walks away. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff come back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! Oh, what is it? Jesus. I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. She did. 2 even. A seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. But Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops in the scoop of the century. Oh. Okay. Why did she, like, have a war cry? I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? We absolutely have. What's this? A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Okay. An old bus stop. It says Karain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers wandering around, though. Actually, yeah. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Yeah. Kinda, huh? I've also been using my dailies for SP lately. I never fucking have any. I've been trying to upgrade all of my sport cards to max. Like, to whatever their max cap is. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, looks like the investigation is not gonna be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fae Manor tonight. Even the cops? What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. He's gonna wake up and Pearl's gonna be standing over him in the dark. 8:02 a.m. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Oh, Maya's okay. Should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Probably? Botters, maybe? No, because you just don't get enough SP from that. Just gumshoe. Nick! Maya, what am I gonna do? Never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. In this exact detention room. This exact holding room. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... Oh, she was in the car, yeah. This is their one connection with each other, is the detention center, unfortunately. You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So, you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? He's seen too many fucking things already to not. Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Company car, maybe? Shows up in a police car? It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... I've surprised myself by remaining in retention range in Class 6 this time. Usually I am in demotion range the entire time. Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? Does she even fucking know? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? Bro, you know this. After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream. Dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. No idea what to say to that. I don't fucking know what that means. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Fuck off. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When's the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel? This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. How come it's different than the one that she's wearing? Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. It looks like a lifesaver, but with a different shape. What's back in my office right now? Feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's gonna be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1! Nice. Nice! I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Fucking... who's to say? Oh. I didn't mean to come back here. Maya must be in another round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but these kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. Guess I'll come back later. Why am I doing this? I can't read. Meditation room. Jesus. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday, which happened literally in the next room over. I would assume. The ad's about to start. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Hydrate. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Oh, here's the ad. I'm gonna get up real quick. My legs are kind of stiffened up. My thumb feels like it needs to crack, but it doesn't want to crack, and I feel like that's bad for me. I feel like that's not good. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Posture checking. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh, dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Alright. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? What the fuck else would I be asking about? What? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya. Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. That's dangerous. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Korean sacred writings. Along with the Korean sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. You mean the fucking urn with all the fucking cracks in it, Doc? If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. I would assume not, no. So, how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. That's an insane thing to say about a child. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Okay. Anyway. I don't get to ask her. The forehead. The hair doesn't help, I feel like. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. Bro, you called it dilapidated earlier. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? Yes. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Maybe it's just like really complicated kanji. That he's just never seen. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Also the blood. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Yeah. That makes sense. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. I think it just wasn't that strong, frankly. What else can I look at here? Oh, what's this? What? There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one's hiding back there. Yeah, I fucking hope so too, dog. What a scary fucking thing to say. Okay, I think that's all there is right now. He could literally shine a flashlight. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Does she go to school? Like, ever? What's this? Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right! Mr. Smith, Esquire. I don't think they do. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college and... you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. What do you have to say today? So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like, what? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose. This village is a real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? No. Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. Nobody's got Google on their phone. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... IDK LOL. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. So, you don't, but you do know. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? They're making the same reference, but no. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay, how interesting. You left the blanket a mess, so you're gonna fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight. Okay. Present. What do you think about this? No. Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Who said anything about giving this to you? What an interesting person. Oh! You surprised me! And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. She's waiting for you to show that you're not a fucking weirdo. Here, look at this. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? She does have a big head. She takes after her mother in that way. So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. How fucking, like, where did you come from? What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick, I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Thanks. She looks different in every sprite. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the Crane technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So, what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Okay. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black Key. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Don't get that familiar all of a sudden. I don't like that. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy. Yes. Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It'll let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Okay. Yeah, it probably is just something like that, but then, like, it's just weird that he's just immediately went to calling her cute and stuff. I don't like that. It's weird. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? Doesn't everyone think he's like 5,000 years old? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh, what?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche lock? Psyche lock, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. Yeah, how come they do this a lot, I feel like. They have, like one part will be super sharp, and then something else will be fully blurry for some reason.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I gotta start somewhere. Let's give this Psyche Lock thing a try. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
That's a crazy thing to say, but okay. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Okay. I have to physically use it. It seems like, in some cases, they just traced things. Like the sprites. The victim! Eeny miny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
Dude, the fucking mirror... It's bad in some of the sprites, dude. I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Aini and Dr. Gray. I'm assuming... I don't get to look at it, I just have to assume that I know. Here's your proof.
Like, what is that?
Ouch. Guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Oh, okay. Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you, she said. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think it through one more time. I did not save. That's such a good question to ask, and I didn't save. So I don't have anything. I don't have anything right now. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. I just kind of assumed that I would have something because it's like the tutorial one. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. I don't know, man. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Bro. Fucking, are you serious? Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that's dangerous? Oh, sorry. Embarrassing. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's gonna testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, she's the most egregious character, I think. I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
Gumshoe? Yeah, that is fair. He would have loved that shit.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now?
About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year and...
Huh?
I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big.
Gumshoe also confirmed to have enormous pockets.
It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
Copy of that article.
I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by.
I have it. About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
What? Von Karma?
You can't use Google on a phone like that, though. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget.
Damn, what a way to put that. Okay.
Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor?
So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Huh. Kid, huh?
Wait a sec. Von Karma fucks? 13. The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13. I mean, a prodigy like that? I would have heard something about... Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents.
They got a lot of stuff?
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma, and I get terrible flashbacks to that case.
Bro is having trauma about his BF.
Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone.
He just... Why are you acting like he's dead? What a crazy thing to say.
Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Wow! Beamy miney.
Where am I going? Holy fuck. Hey. I have something you might be interested in.
Shared an interest. Image. Shared an image.
They did kind of just get younger every time, huh? The new prosecutor is 2 years old. Not even 2. Okay, let's remove the lock. Oh yeah, I have to present it, that's right.
Can't believe Von Karma fucks.
Eeny miny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you may have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. Okay. Here, look at this one. Died after falling asleep at the wheel. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Miney.
Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Almost as if it's not a real last name. Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic?
Gasp.
Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Crazy. My cat just showed up, announcing his toy that he found. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Meanie Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice.
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
This looked like a totally different person than the one in the profile picture. Oh, I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone.
Everyone?
Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. She does look like a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Okay. I'm assuming it'll straight up kill him. Imagine. Okay, what have I not... Okay, here we go.
Mr. Nick?
What's wrong?
I have never left Korean Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. I think that's kind of the point, though. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Yeah. Hey. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. I don't think that's true.
Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Yeah, you could say that. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions, and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty. How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't. From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Great. Awesome, thanks. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is. Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Literal key that I have. That Pearl gave me. Take a look. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? She showed up. She doesn't know what's going on. Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. Okay. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Don't worry about it. Just somebody. I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Triple. Mia. What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the psyche locks. Fucking why? Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Yeah, it's crazy that she would keep anything to herself right now, considering literally everything Maya has is on the line. But whatever. She thinks we can do it without it, I guess. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so we could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor? I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. They act like winning and losing the case is like a sports game. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly. You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks.
Huh? Then you came all by yourself?
Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
You fucking walked? Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
Okay. That's... I can't... Oh my. It takes 2 hours by train. Oh man.
Pearly? What about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it?
I'm really scared.
What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
Objection!
I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday.
Objection!
Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection!
It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life?
Maya, please don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
He literally just... He's dead. We're operating on the assumption that he's dead. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Honestly, yeah, because Edgeworth was there in that. But... And he said he was leaving, right? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Jesus. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. She's so scary. I love her so much. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? He's putting off a stink that makes him hate them. Makes them hate him. Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes? I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. It's just as scary as her father. They're like daughter, I suppose. Yeah, I'm afraid of all of them, I think.
Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ugh! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Okay. I don't remember any other defense attorneys, if I'm being honest. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? It's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? Maybe that's why. Huh, I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. Great. Awesome. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough for it to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. So we have one shot unaccounted for. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Awesome. Cause of death. Pistol shot to the forehead. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim. Now, why would he have...
Objection!
He had a concealed carry license? Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant and Maya Fays were also on the grip, sir. Gossiping in the stands. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. The ballistic markings of the hands, of course. Ugh, I walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Point-blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point-blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. I don't think I could do a German accent at all. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the Fays, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I feel like, though, if I didn't do a German accent for him, I can't do one for her because I feel like if he didn't have an accent and she had one, he would, like, beat the accent out of her. You know? How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yep, sure as sure can be.
What thing? I don't... There's been many, I don't know what you mean.
One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. Oh, first of all, I don't think I can do one. Second of all, I think if I didn't do one for him, then I can't do one, I shouldn't do one for her either, because I think if she had an accent, he would, like, beat it out of her. Because he's that type of dude. Because having an accent in English is not speaking English perfectly to him. An accent of another language, I mean. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Kinda, I guess. This would be headcanon, because we know that he's into perfection, and we know that he's like a weird abusive dad. So I feel like that is all you need. What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. Also, is it common? I think it's pretty common to speak English in Germany anyway, isn't it? I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Honestly, if anything, I should probably be doing like a British accent for her. Because often in Europe, if you don't speak English, they teach it like British style. But whatever. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. 2 shots fired. Where was the second one? The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. I don't think that it does. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Is he American, though? I thought he was straight up German. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? He's Japanifornian. Maybe. I don't know. I probably would not do an accent for him either, if I'm being honest. That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you will change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. You better think this through all the way. I mean, I think we should be pleading not guilty. He really likes Signalis. It came out then. It came out in that world. It came out at a time that he could play it. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. Can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Jesus. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective? Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Of course, great. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence.
This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. There's literally a hole in it, but okay. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. C. The court accepts this into evidence. There are blood splatters. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? I mean, probably. What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. It's disturbing. Okay, what do we have? What do we have here? Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal? Come now, Mr. Wright. There is no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. There was no attitude being had. He's a fucking lawyer. He's meant to be confrontational. Maya's costume. Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? Did we ever see her wearing something different? This blood on the costume. Lab results show that it was the victim's blood. Huh, so there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? This is a typo, it should say glean. The N. Well...
Objection!
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now, even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I could chew here, what should I do? We always press further. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Could it be the fucking hole in the sleeve? There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So, but the costume. There's one little thing. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. This fucking hole, dog. I hope I put it on it correctly. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? Oh, there's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. They didn't fucking look at that? Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Did you put your fucking face to it and smell it? Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Whoa. Order. Order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Okay. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is it on the paper? Like a scratch and sniff? Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Great, thanks. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who without doubt was not fighting back.
Hold it!
Tell me about that. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We can find no evidence the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. We're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma. She thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Okay. As you can see, it's covered in blood. I didn't press that again after the hole. Blood splatters from the victim. What is this hole in the sleeve? Sorry, pal. We must have thought it was a tear in the seam. It's just in the middle of it. Missing the hole is not what I'm asking you about. I'm talking about the hole itself. The smell of gunpowder clearly gives away that it is a bullet hole.
Objection!
As if little things like that matter. But they do. A bullet hole in the sleeve, blood splatter all over the costume. Neither of these things can change the fact that the defendant killed the victim. Ad breaks here. Ad breaks here. Someone died. Yeah, can you believe they are even talking about somebody dying? Crazy. Somebody sent me a share today in Pokemon TCG Pocket for a card that I already have, and I'm like sad. Cause like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Like, some cards you do want duplicates of, but this one was like not useful at all. They got fighting type Meloetta this time? Wait, what did that say? During your next turn, attacks used by your fighting Pokemon do plus 30 damage. Okay. It's kinda cool. We love a damage buff. Oh, they have both forms. Interesting. I'm missing 10 cards out of the set. I'm pretty close to done. The ad break is finishing! Okay, the defendant killed the victim, allegedly. You know there's something more to this costume. Come now, detective! You're wasting precious time. Yes, sir.
Okay. It's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. I feel like this is our thing to argue about. What do I have in my pockets here? I feel like this plus the costume. But I don't know where to present this. Not here. Not here. Maybe just the... Maybe this then.
Objection!
Okay, we do like this. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ms. Von Karma, it seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you'll remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right. Stop, that's so dangerous. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yes. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Alright. What transpired? Great. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Okay. This scenario you've put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. But please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Of course. It's so stressful in here today. The defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. There was quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
Objection!
She don't like it. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Karain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Karain channeling technique. Of course she did, what do you mean? Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about? I didn't quite get it. Don't worry about it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Yeah, don't raise a objection here right now. Don't do it.
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Sorry. What do they take when you donate blood, like a pint? Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. What the fuck? Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot because they were too close and missed. So, you're saying the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm only glad you weren't hurt. She doesn't care. Picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me. I wonder. Food! Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is gonna uncover the truth. I can feel it. Okay, let me see here. Saw her chance to stab the victim. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. I feel like they said that that was impossible. They've already told us that's not true. I feel like they said, like, he was too weak to do anything. But I don't have any evidence that talks about that. Oh! Okay. Took the victim's gun and ended it. What do I have here? Small hole that looks like a bullet hole. A diagram of the channeling chamber. Okay. Oh. My bad. Stab the victim. We were too close, so he missed. Took the victim's gun and ended it. I might be thinking about this too hard. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. The victim's gun and ended it. He missed. I feel like they told us that he wouldn't have been able to fight back. Did I save? I'm gonna attempt the autopsy report, maybe?
Objection!
No. No. But I feel like
Like, we're... Yeah, he definitely took the gun out. But I feel like he took the gun out, then he got stabbed. He took the gun out, shot, then he got stabbed, then got shot himself. Is how I feel like it must have gone. 8 inches off the ground. Two shots fired. A small fruit knife. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. That's the part that I'm like... I don't think he could have done all that. If he was... You know? Yeah. Also, why was the knife even in the room?
Objection!
No, it's not this. Okay. Took the victim's gun and ended it. What if I... Try like this? No. This judge is like, what the fuck are you talking about? I think they should let you overlay statements on top of each other. Like, you said this here, but that doesn't work because now you're saying this. You know what I mean? You don't really, like, you always prove the testimony wrong by presenting something. Do they really? It makes sense. What about this? No. It's not time for the folding screen. We haven't even brought the folding screen up yet. Okay, let me go back through and press everything. And make sure I didn't miss something. There's a difference between... There's a difference in build. Okay. Continue with the testimony. There... Well... Hang on, though. Because if we're saying... If we're saying that... If we are alleging that the channeling is real, and that her body changed while she was channeling, then we are saying essentially that it was not her. I feel like.
Objection!
Did I do this one already? Good. Let me just... Stab wound didn't kill him. He was hurt pretty bad. We did this 10 times the dizziness. Where in the world did the pistol come from? He specifically bought it for that day. He bought it 2 days before. The victim took out his gun. This isn't a contradiction. He obviously took the gun out. He had it with him. But you're saying the bullet hole in the costume was made then.
Maya has never fired a gun. The victim had taken the safety off. Which part makes sense? About her channeling? The correct option, okay. I feel like I'm nowhere close to it right now. I wish I could look at this. Are we really saying that this girl did all this? Yeah, maybe. Because, like, I think I'm thinking about it too hard. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm, like, too far outside the way. Okay, it is this. They were too close. The victim took a shot. But they were too close. So he missed. What did they say about... What do we have? Okay, stabbed in chest then shot at point blank. Don't we have... No. I feel like they made such a big deal about talking about point blank earlier. Oh, here we go. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? Oh, I thought... Okay, I misunderstood then, because I thought when the judge was saying it smelled like gunpowder, that was confirming that there was a gunpowder burn. This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. Okay. I think I would have gotten that if I had not dismissed that in my brain. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
Objection!
As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. Well, no, because... They talked about... We do have evidence that... I mean, it doesn't depict it in the picture, but we have evidence that talks about it. But because the judge had commented on being able to tell that it was a bullet hole because he could smell the gunpowder on it, I was like, okay, well, clearly, you know what I mean? Because I think if it was farther away, I don't know if you would be able to smell the gunpowder on it. I don't know. I just assumed that
him commenting on it meant that that was close enough. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. It does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. Can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. I don't remember what the fuck she just said. I was talking. I'm gonna say something doesn't make sense. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yeah. Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. I think she can't have pushed him away because she shot him at point blank. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Yeah, it does feel weird that I can't look at everything in that way. Did I save a second ago? Okay, we're saying that I'm gonna attempt this one. Take a look at this. Why are you showing this to me, pal? Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation and this piece of evidence do not contradict. Huh? Looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal. Being lectured by Gumshoe of all people is so embarrassing. Come on, hurry up and get that thinking cap on. Okay. That's crazy that that just happened. Did I give them the autopsy report just then? Okay. Okay. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Why would she do that? That doesn't make sense. Well, didn't we just say that the costume... Okay, never fucking mind what I was just thinking. Didn't, like, I was gonna say, didn't we just establish that the costume did not... did not have the gunshot from close range? A small fruit knife. No? Okay. Well, at least I'm allowed to do whatever I want here. Hang on. I think maybe there wasn't space. But I don't know for sure. No, okay. There was enough space, I guess. Died after falling asleep at the wheel, yeah. 8 inches off the ground. There's a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Here we go. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Oh, where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? Yes, dog. Yes. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means When the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order. Order. This changes everything. So, we're saying that both of them were on the ground then. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. They were still both sitting. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. I mean, it would have to be like in the way of the, in line of the thing, right? No? They don't like that. Okay. Let me save here. I know I just took some damage, but it's fine. I want to be able to... Directly across from him? Because wouldn't it be, like, in... I can't... Like, in this line? If he shot at her and it hit here, wouldn't she be in this path somewhere? I mean, we know that they placed her there before, but that doesn't make sense to me with the bullet hole. You know what I mean? Low to the ground. The defendant. I feel like it doesn't make sense for him to have shot her and it go here if she was not in this line. What if she was, like, doing something with this stuff? I don't know. Was she facing away from him when this happened? No. It was in the right sleeve. It was in the wrong side sleeve. Maybe I do just stick her here then. I don't know. No. What the fuck? At the time, the victim was in this area. Yeah, like on top of the fucking hole? Okay? She was standing here near the folding screen, if you fucking say so. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Montkarma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. It looks like it's hanging off of his spiky hair. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Yeah. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Oh, she's gonna fucking use the whip to strangle him. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... No. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? She kind of threw him under the bus. You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we can reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Awesome. Great. Yeah. It doesn't make sense for her to still be sitting across from him at that point, because how would the bullet have gone through her sleeve and then into the corner of the thing? That was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me. Yeah, how come they haven't asked him to testify? But I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Okay. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah. Do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Why is she bothered by this? There's tea there. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Yeah, I really think that they fucking executed everybody. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here's a violence against my fair self. That's fine. No, it's not, dude. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Ah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Bro, come on. It's that nobody in this fucking courtroom is normal. So they don't call it out. But when there's like a normal person, a slightly more normal person here, somebody has to say something. Only the doc and the defendant went in the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. There was a giant folding screen with a fucking space behind it, dog. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Wrecking course? Excuse me? Wrecking course? Is short for you reckon? Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What'll be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. Yeah, he just went, oh, there's a... Well, no, he said it was too dark. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Okay. Great. Only the doc and the defendant went in the channeling chamber. Was it really only those two that went in?
Objection!
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went in the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Waiting outside the door. Was it really a gunshot?
Objection!
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. They broke the door down. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing, that was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would like to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And, what did you see once you broke in? Yes, I was the dead victim. Are you sure it was the defendant Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. Press harder. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room. I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Also though, I feel like she was, the way that they frame that when they slide the camera over and she appears there, it feels like she's on that side of the room. And not where she is in the picture. When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see, I just wanted to testify in a murder trial again. Order. Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. Let's shift things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered. One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, and I'm trapped like one. Again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chases out of the room, so... Old witch. Does
Does she mean Morgan Fay? Well, there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rick Given? Huh? What in the... Rick Given? You know, you reckon? That's a given. It took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Rick Given. I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as Reckon Given, then... Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Just as I thought, there was nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fay. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do? If I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have the judge against me. Well, let's save them. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? I don't know. Didn't she take 2 pictures? Green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. A diagram of the channeling chamber. Why is she standing there? In the picture. Can't present anything yet, I feel. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fay. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough? Is this it? Is this all I could do? Okay, are we game overing? I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally, 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume. I couldn't protect Maya. Okay, is the defense resting? So if the defense rests, then we... Oh! Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia? I don't like this. Oh, is there something? I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls? Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. I was murdered. What? Two picture. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia, question Lotta one more time, Phoenix.
I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Jeez. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. No. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated— It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Yvonne Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have someplace I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. That's so interesting. Ms. Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. I feel like, the stuff where the guy tried to, like, not give the team their money and stuff, I feel like it was bound— the corporate part of that game was bound to be fucking sketchy as hell. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually it was on Karma's whip that got through to him. Mia's getting choked out by Pearl's necklace. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Yeah, I feel like that happens a lot. Like, Genshin is full of, like, anti-capitalist stuff. Like, there's multiple times where you, like, dismantle, like a multi-level marketing scam and stuff like that. Like, it's, like, the opposite politics to the way that the gacha game operates. But I think it's just it's a matter of the writing team and the marketing people not communicating. Marketing/sales people. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Okay. Any mods? Okay. So, what did she look like? You know? She looked almost like a different person. A different person. She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. What? Well, I reckon that's possible.
Objection!
If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. My eyeballs keep jumping ahead and reading a different word. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer? That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. What? Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice tag-teamed in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1. Dolby surround sound. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you've been withholding? So she did the same thing in Edgeworth's case as well, where she was like, this one didn't turn out or whatever, so I didn't bother with it. No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? The exploit of bugs, okay. Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. Confront Franziska. Your Honor, the defendant asked that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. She was taught by the best. What can she say? Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I'm so angry I lost my composure. Via got mad at me. Ms. Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Lada's photo too. Yeah, no, that's for sure the same fucking picture, dog. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important part here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. I like how she has lipstick and everything in the picture. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? It's not Maya. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn then. You've been fucking looking at it. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order! Order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ms. Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Yeah, no, for real. She's literally fucking 5.5 feet tall. She was like 3.5 before or some shit. Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. How did you get that? This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. That's for sure illegal, there's no way. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Ms. Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia,
Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Called out. Surely, you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned to the judge's mind.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if she submits it as official evidence because he's fucking seen it.
I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? I mean, fucking probably, dog. Well, save anyway. Your Honor. Wait, let me look at that picture again. She doesn't have a bullet hole. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. She could have done that, yeah. She could have just fucking... Insane to use that picture that way, though. I'm gonna get up. I want to fill my water cup up.
Hi, I'm back. I ate a piece of cheese. It was good. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then you earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange in this picture to the court? Sleeve. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Ms. Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Ms. Von Karma's face. She's gloating again. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean, and what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. Yeah, she's gonna trip the breakers and... I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. Okay. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Or gumshoe. I just don't think that they should have any say over that. They work in two totally different departments. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. Also, in this picture, her jacket is like pushed back. And if it was pushed, if it was in front of her chest instead of behind it, it should have, it has blood on it the way that Maya's does. But this one wouldn't, like, it got on her actual, like, kimono front. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Hell yeah. Get him. Order. Order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow. Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness! Ah! What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal for a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know. If you are lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're just looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... What? I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest.
You see! Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from?
Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Jesus. He's having a bad time, dude. Traditional American garb. Kimono. Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right! Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this?
Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now?
To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective.
Phoenix?
So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, please, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is something I can't explain yet, I think. I'm gonna save though. Because we know that they're swapped behind the thing, right? I'm sorry, but I simply can't.
You see! And the reason is quite simple, because there is no explanation. That's why.
As I thought. Another big waste of this corpse time.
Phoenix, you can't just give up like that.
But Mia, rethink things one more time. There has to be an explanation. Okay.
I'm already perfect, so of course my conclusions are also perfect.
Alright, Phoenix. Okay, we didn't like that. Because he says if a third person had entered it, and what if Maya had left the room? And then he says it like it's two separate things, when before he said it like it was one thing. I also like this theme. I think it's good. There had to be a third person to move shit around, I think. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. Oh, I have proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. Do I have that? I don't think I have that. Before the murder took place, there was someone else. I mean, I feel like she was behind the screen and that's how she got her sleeve shot. No. But, I don't know. Okay. I've already seen it. Thank you. And? Okay. Don't you see, Your Honor? I don't think you actually see what you were doing. He's just like... Okay. Maya left, then, is what they want me to say. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked at after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Yeah, I want them to give me more ways to look at things. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. From the murder until the time of arrest. The defendant had left the room. Can I do that? I must be able to do this. I love her so much. She's so fucking crazy. Clothes Maya was wearing. How come it's only her jacket and not the rest of it? Lotta's photo 1. Let me look at picture 2. Can't really see the background very well. Cause like, she went over to the corner. And why did she do that? Maybe... should I give them the folding screen and hope that we extrapolate beyond that? You know what I mean? It could be the key. Okay. If he said it with a question mark at the end, we know he's full of shit. Okay, let me, let's see some evidence. Let me save here. What is this? Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Oh, well, I seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix right? Yes, it looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous! This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Yeah, apparently we don't care about evidence law unless it's convenient. It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. You're not allowed to say that. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Like, you can't be threatening people in the courtroom. You just can't be doing it. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly! I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick? I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Huh, we envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered. Dude, she has no fucking idea what's going on anywhere at any time ever. She probably does. I think I was trying too hard to make it different than Maya's.
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man,
She definitely didn't.
yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person.
Yes, Pearls.
Oh, I see.
I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Look at her fucking forehead, dude. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before.
Oh.
And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless.
Well, Maya's already naturally short, so...
And then, that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes?
Roughly. Oh, she means Franziska. That's what you took? It wasn't snobby wasn't enough?
She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world.
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. I think she's still considered a lawyer. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win.
That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually.
He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgyworth?
The portrait. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. What the fuck are we talking about?
Oh, that's too bad.
By the way.
Yes? What is it?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Well, why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? Yeah, I feel like it does sound like... Like, what is he doing right now? He said he was going to quit being a prosecutor. But that's all he said. Right? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
Huh? What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Well, well. Ah!
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
Well, let's see. Yeah, what the fuck, though? Ace Attorney 2. Where's Edgeworth? Where's he at? What? Why is he saying he died? I don't understand. Early law career, whatever. Don't care about any of that. Rise from the ashes. Yeah. Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You can do that?
You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? I mean, she should have been inside me, I think. I'm pretty smart, Pearls. I know you were right here.
No, I wasn't.
Huh? I'm wrong.
Oh, I feel a little better.
What? Okay. When the murder was taken, she wasn't in the room with us, so she could only have been in two places. In the winding way.
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. What was Pearls doing in the winding way? Yeah, I'm concerned about everything. What was Pearls doing in the winding way? What do I have? Oh, my bad. I guess I don't really think I have very much right now, honestly. Like, everything pertains to, like, the conditions inside of the channeling room. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Channeling chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? Looks like she's talking to a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? No, fast learner is like really rare. I've seen it a couple times, but I don't always have enough money to buy it. And then like the event where you can get it, actually getting it from that is so fucking rare. It's like, does it ever happen? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. 30 minutes. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did. However, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So, do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course, however... And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training. Mr. Wright! Yes, yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir?
They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I mean Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where's she now? We are not sure. Not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case, and in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Corain Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid... I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Well, well. Do I have anything I want to show to her? This is the key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir? That I'm not telling. Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence, after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to this murder. But what is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it. Fucking evil? Is that what you want to say? Because you'd be fucking right. Looks like there's no one here. And even the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Okay, Phoenix. Drama. The bedding is all laid out today, too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. We need to talk about this box. I keep wondering with this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay. Anything about the bear? No. A small alcove. Okay. I guess we don't get to talk about the basket thing. The basket? That's not correct. It's an incinerator. That's the side room. A really old urn. Somebody dead inside, allegedly. So people have claimed anyway. Okay, do I have... I have the key, I guess. Because fucking Morgan freaked out about it. Let's try the... It's really scary that, that your HP remains the same when you come back. You are here. In the Winding Way. Yeah, but urns are not usually that big, I feel like. What was Pearl's doing in the Winding Way? What about this? So? I feel just a little better. Huh? You are a lawyer, but you're also still just a person after all. Okay. Do I not have it then? Because I could show her this too. What was Pearl's doing in the Winding Way? I don't know.
if I have anything. Most of what I have doesn't pertain to talking to her. Eyes and questioning. This case has had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Hoping Maya should be my top priority. Okay. I guess I have it. I must have whatever it is. I could show her the... Did I show her the key? No, I did. I did show her the key. I want to show her the Magatama. Maybe. I don't know. Pearl's alibi. Really annoying that you have to go through every step of this when you quit out of it. Present. Okay. What about this? No. Oh my god. That's so fucked up. What was Pearl's doing in the wine? Do I... I just don't think I have. Whatever it is. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because they could just scoop some more out of the thing. I showed her the Magatama, I showed her the key. What if we just show her her own picture? No. I don't know what they want from me right now. I don't think I have... Maybe there's something I haven't done with Morgan. I don't know. Let me go back in here. Talk. No, present. I thought I went everywhere. What do you think about this? What do you think with this? Okay. What do you think with this? What do you think with this? There are 6 parts to the Korean sacred writings. To think that this valued treasure of our village and Mystic Maya were both shot by a gun. Well, that's... Even if it was something that occurred during a channeling, it is an unforgivable act. Yeah, I feel like there's something I don't have, because most of the stuff that I have pertains to what happened in this room, and Pearl was not here. So I'm just kind of showing her whatever I have, see what happens. Maybe I should show Pearl whatever I have too. That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her. But we don't know that was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? No, dog. That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea. Okay. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. You do realize that the Heartland is a part of this country, right? Okay. Let me go back. Bro is on the ground like the fucking Peter Griffin death pose. Pearl, how do you feel about this key? About this key, Pearls? You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So, please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? Huh, is she talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Are you gonna tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking.
Okay, fucking child abuse, okay, whatever. Gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay. So there's something in there that I couldn't have gotten before. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they noticed me. And are now running at top speed toward me.
Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy.
Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again.
Oh, like, real suave. So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too.
So, what's up? You're all out of breath.
Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean, like, I'm just so totally happy and like totally excited to be here.
Excited?
Like, I mean, there are so many things to like see. It's like the real deal here.
Oh, really? For example,
like that urn over there. Do you like know about it?
all I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Sacred urn. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? They didn't show me this before.
Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure.
Huh, didn't know that.
And like, it's sealed inside that urn.
What are you talking about?
Like, you know? Ami Faye's spirit.
Ami Faye, who's that?
Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Korean channeling technique was Mystic Ami.
You don't have to get upset with me.
So like, as long as her spirit like lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic?
Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. It doesn't even say fucking Ami on it, dog. Eni, I want to ask you about the murder.
Murder?
Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one?
Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So like, I totally don't know anything because I was like sleeping in the side room.
Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? She didn't wake up when there was a gunshot?
Like, come on, what a total bore. I like totally have nothing to do with this. Like, murder thing.
Oh yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Crane Village, no relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister who died in that accident was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Why don't you tell me about the way your sister fucking brutally died?
Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Here we fucking go, dog. 2 of them! Psyche locks.
Like, what is it?
Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry our mouth open on this one. Traffic accident. I have a little bit of stuff about this. So let's see what we can do. 15 minutes. Indeed. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that.
That's it? Interesting. Eni just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Do I? I don't think I do have that. Unless this is what he's talking about, but I don't think it is because we're talking about her car accident, so we would be also talking about somebody else's car accident, I would assume. I'm gonna back off for now. What do I have that I can show you? What about this? Okay, I still have to look at the incinerator, but... Mr. Smith wants to know fucking everything and he needs to fuck off. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. Was it not, like, super fucking hot in there? I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Plot scrap. So, someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? Oh, all I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Huh. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Weird. Sacred urn. Okay, let me... Hey, Pearl, what do you think about this? I'm sure it is helpful to you in some way, but I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry. No, it's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I'm very sorry. It feels so weird talking to a kid like this. How do you feel with this? No? Okay. So she was playing with the incinerator, is what we've gathered. How do you feel about this? No? You don't give a shit about this at all? Okay. Fuck what I want then, I guess. Why do I even fucking ask any questions to anybody? Fuck my Chungus life, dude. Okay, let's go back in. I don't think I have enough to ask, Eni about yet, but... I hate that I have to keep fucking coming back in here and doing everything again. I'm assuming when you break a lock, it's a checkpoint. But I don't remember. What was Pearl's doing in the Winding Way? I mean, she said she was at the incinerator, but I kinda am wondering... Well, no, the urn was broken yesterday too, right? No? Oh, I showed her this already. And it was wrong. Okay, I'm dumb. How about this one? No? Bro, fuck my life. Okay, well, look at this then. No? Jesus. Get me out of here. I literally don't know what else it could have been. No, I should go back. I checked on her before, but I haven't checked on her since I've unlocked this other stuff. Hey, Nick? I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So? How was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Today's trial. So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick! Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room but the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then I really am... You were not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick. You don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that. You hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer. Okay, no worries. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. Ball. So about this ball? It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah. Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. Okay, thank you. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? Do I have anything I want to show her? What do you think about this? That's Corain's sacred urn. Mystic Ami's soul is sealed inside of it. Yeah, I know all about it, about how she's the founder of the Corain technique. Oh, look at Mr. Smarty here. Thinks he knows all? You sound like an occult fanatic. Trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon. You know, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked. Oh, I fucking wonder, dog. What is it? I'm not too sure myself, but I found it just now inside the furnace. Just now. Huh? Is it trash burning day already? That's not something I would know about. I guess she didn't notice the blood stain. Probably better that way. I don't know about that, Nick, but okay. Ah! Ah! Hey, wait! Please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Okay. Lotta? Ah! Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. They'll turn to dust. Where did she go? The ball! Pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Steel Samurai ball. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? Pearl's ball. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. How come he didn't comment on there being a ball in here before? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. Just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this... Are you gonna fucking show me it in the picture? There's a hole. Fucking where, dog? It's the clothing box. I thought I felt my soul take off for a sec when Lotta jumped out at me. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. She can. She goes to college. That's an adult. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Nick. That person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair.
Ah, she means Lotta.
She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes," but I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
Oh. Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, Pearl. It's fucking time. It's time. I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. Just you wait. We gotta point the fucking winding way again, but it's fine. She was here. She was playing with ball. In Minecraft. You got it. She can't tell me yet. Playing with ball. You were playing with this ball, right?
Ah, that's right. How did you know?
Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah. I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad.
What do you mean, something? Nothing happened?
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. Urn. I thought the urn was broken the whole time. This urn. It's a village treasure, right?
Ah,
And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
yes.
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? Pearl does know ball. She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess?
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Your voice is shaking.
How can you tell that urn has been broken?
What the fuck do you mean? Look at it. What? What is this question, Pearl? Look at it! Oh. Something to do with what's written on the urn. Omnife. Who started the Korean channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I-M written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. Why did they write her name on it? And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. So, were there no ashes in there?
Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so... You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice? Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway. And fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean Winding Way?
Yes.
She's sobbing.
The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. We're an ad break. Fuck. She could never have released the spirit of the Blue Badger from Gangster. When we put Gangster back together, it was fucking flawless. Fuck, God. Ugh, my hands are cold. You know what sounds really nice right now is fudge. Just like normal chocolate fudge. That sounds fucking incredible. I don't know why. I don't know why I feel that way, but... / raid. I'm gonna... get it ready. I'm not gonna press go yet. But I am gonna get it ready. Why don't I see her? Mariona. Oh. What is this that she's playing? Yeah, I couldn't remember what the numbers were. So I was like, I better look on the Twitch page. And then right as I found it, you also posted it, so confirmed it for me. I scrolled way down to the bottom and then way back to the top, and she was at the very top. It doesn't, I don't know how it organizes the follow list, because it used to be by number of viewers. I am. That's why I couldn't figure out why I couldn't find it. But my follow list is like really long, and there's like a lot of people online right now. Like it's multiple scrolls. Wait, can I recommend for you viewers high to low? Okay. At least I don't like that way I can follow list size. Yeah, can you believe it? Okay. So yeah, tomorrow we're here again. We've been invited to Overwatch Customs again. I want to play this game some more, but I'm trying to be social. I'm trying to, you know. Anyway. But anyway, we will see you all tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow, and then on Monday I have not decided what we're doing, so I'll figure it out by then. I'll try to figure it out by tomorrow, and I can tell you. But anyway. Okay. Anyway, good night. Bye.